Alright. Hello, everyone. Hello, Joshy, Sawyer, Faust, Nat, Canto, Venix, and Karmadex. Thank you guys for the good luck. Also, yes, it does seem like the bot works. Oh, hooray! Also, thank you for the good luck as well, Chitaub. But, yeah, so I'm still tired today, so... Will we play well? Chances are probably not in our favor, but... Well, we'll see. In any case, let's get started. So thanks for the good luck, Braxibus. It is still possible that we could get a new record today. But we will have to wait 4 hours to see if that happens or not. Hopefully the screw-up in the Elven Twilight doesn't happen again. Yeah, that's been, I feel like, more of a problem than it typically tends to be with the, Wolf Bomb House skip. Not really sure. Well, I guess I do kind of... I understand why it failed the last time we were there, but... Nice. I wasn't expecting it to fail in the moment with the visual cues that I saw. Also, thanks for the good luck, Aghast Crane. We'll definitely need the good luck. Hope that the card rock also does not try to attack us when doing Wolf Bomb House skip again. Also, yeah, those rolls were spaced badly. Really? Surprised that that roll was too early. I hope that any people who celebrated it had a good Thanksgiving. Mine was fairly standard as far as my Thanksgiving experience goes. It was generally pretty chill. Alright, Bokos. Let's see if we can cooperate today. And get any decent rolls at all. So far, all these rolls have been pretty slow. Wow. Very fast breaking of the cage. Oh, darn it. Come on. Really? This guy came in and... Wait, what? Okay, well now I'm confused. Now this guy is just not aggro at all, apparently. What happened? Well. Trill clearly thinks that we, got rid of them, but... Oh, I guess that's because we killed... Yeah, because I think Trill only tracks the one guy who's normally over here. What happens if we get this guy back over here? Does he just not do anything? Oh, now he turned around. Oh, never mind. Oh, now he's aggro again. We fixed him. But I don't think if we get him back over to Trill that he'll actually do anything. Also, thanks for the good luck Viola and Rubu. Yeah. Well, yeah, in that situation, I think the... What do you do in that situation? if Trill won't attack. You just have to completely hard reset. Also, thanks for the good luck, Asher. What's my favorite boss fight in Skyward Sword SD? I think probably just one of, like, the pure sword combat fights, like Girahim 2 or Demise. Probably my favorite boss fights. That took a little too long. SSSD is just what a snake says before it smacks into a rock. Yeah, I can see that. Also, thanks for the good luck parallelograms. And thanks for the good luck as well, ya boy Tyson. If it takes longer than 110 to get through the gate, that's usually a reset for me. What animal would say SSHD? Probably a snake that got tired and then immediately hit a rock. Nice. Now that was much faster. 2 rupees. Nice camera. Those were better spaced rolls than the previous time. It's again bonked into a web. Also, thank you very much, Joshi, for gifting Aaron a Tier 1 subscription. She greatly appreciates it. And congrats on gifting 420 gift subs to the channel total. It is quite a lot of generosity from you. Thank you for all of the support that you've given over the years. Yes, I do agree that that's a good use of the 420th gift sub. At least the one that I'm pushing didn't try to attack me there. Come on. Alright. Not too bad. Also, thanks for the good luck, Brandino. Like enough good luck for the next 13 streams. It's a lot of good luck. Or maybe the next 13 runs, I don't know. Okay. A sensitive goat right off the bat. And a really not sensitive goat right there for some reason. Okay. Oh my goodness. Bro. Not a particularly great ghost there, but we'll live. How was game? Game is fun. At least I think so. Although my sleep is a little iffy, so will we play well? That's yet to be determined. Am I running GDQ in person or online? I'm running in person. I think there are only, like a handful of runs that are online. The vast majority of runs are in person at events. Favorite Twilight Princess song is Midna's Lament. But Hyrule Field and Hidden Village are also both very good tracks. Thanks for the good luck, Boss Lady Trey. I'm doing alright today, aside from iffy sleep schedule. Midna laments her lack of 3DS. True. Midna probably does not have a Nintendo 3DS, if I had to guess. Oh, hello. Nice analog glitch. Also, thanks for the good luck, Onaku. Could the Twilight powers be used to create a 3DS? Now we're asking good questions. I would probably think so, but unfortunately I don't think that the beings of this universe are aware or have ever tried to consider the Nintendo 3DS before. Hidden elements, her theme constantly getting interrupted by enemy tracks. That's also true. Something they didn't reconsider when making this game. What? Oh, this is... I don't know what happened there. I must have missed holding the A button at the correct time. A great way to lose time here, including bonking there. Nice rock. Also, thanks for the good luck, Kiana. Fortunately, we're losing quite a bit of time here. Just bad goats and mootsing up in the shield house. Yeah, 17 seconds is not great. Not enough to reset over. Been busy putting a new chair together. Interesting. Guess how long does it take to put a new chair together? Is it a complex chair? Also, thanks for the good luck, Photon Aqua. You just finished putting up Christmas decorations on the tree and around the house. Nice. So now that Thanksgiving is over, it is immediately time for Christmas. Unless you're a corporation, then Christmas started a month ago. Really? I missed both of them? Dang. Christmas is your favorite holiday, so you go hard on the decor. That's fair. So thanks for the 25 bits, Octopus Garden. Thank you for the best wishes and the good luck. What's my favorite holiday song? I don't know if I have a favorite holiday song. Oh, it's a gaming chair, I see. I had to carry it for a while. That makes sense. I can't say any Christmas song has ever stood out to me as a favorite. Now, and keep on moving away from the tiers too quickly. I gate skip. It's a good typo. Let's not jump into the poison fog. Yeah, early Snow Peak and Pogate Skip are two places where there is potential to save time. If things go well. Darn it. Didn't want the monkey to notice the keys. Alright, so that was about an average monkey. Alright, well, let's see if maybe we can have some good RNG in Forest Temple. Okay, this looks like it's potentially good. If the spider keeps turning that way. Alright, nice. If you were to get into any Zelda speedrunning, what should you do? say whatever game you think looks the most fun. Or whatever game interests you the most. Or whatever game you think you could have fun just playing repeatedly over and over again. Their run where you could skip landing the ending blow, but then get sock blocked because you can't defeat Ganon. I mean, yeah, that's, like, if you do the GameCube, any % route, if you forget to, like, go to the Golden Wolf to learn ending blow, then you won't be able to beat the game, at the end of the run. Well, I guess now, if you do Pogate skip, you'll learn that you can't beat the run when you try to do Pogate skip, because you won't be able to do ending blow. But before then, you wouldn't potentially learn about that until getting to Ganondorf. Also, thank you very much, Firion, for the 2 months, or excuse me, the 47 months of Tier 2. Not the 2 months of Tier 47. Though 2 months of Tier 47 would go pretty crazy. Thank you very much for the continued support and for the good luck, which we will certainly need today. Also, thanks for the good luck, Zantito. Turkey Day was pretty chill. So I thought it was a decent time. 2, 3... Alright, 3... Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... I don't know. 7's not great. We should be saving time, at least, because most of the other RNG was fine. And did I buy anything for Black Friday? I did not buy anything for Black Friday, no. We're still behind, but obviously we saved some time at least. Nice. Pretty decent roll. I don't think that's close enough. Yeah, not quite. It's like a few inches too far away. Alright. Hopefully Ooklis will go well. Good. Alright. Still gonna be slightly behind, but at least it's not 30 seconds behind.
Power. First new one.
Alright, very good.
Might be good.
I actually want to do that last dash there.
want B.
So thanks for the good luck, Fran Jams.
B. You're grumpy. You cuckoo to sleep. It's wrong, really good.
Alright, now that we've completed our Lanayru detour, we can finally get back to doing Elden Twilight. Losing less than 1 second there is pretty good. Considering that nice PB segment there is best. We'll very happily take that. Interesting pathing by that one bug that I was not expecting. to see if we can hold straight forward. Close enough. Making the fence cycle now, as that one shadow beast was at a bad angle. Ow. Unfortunate. Look like Levi from Attack on Titan. I don't really see that, but I guess maybe vaguely. Alright.
Card take in.
Alright. We should be saving decent portion of time here on Linearu Vessel now. By at least 30 seconds, I think.
Do you eat one thing? What power? Big.
Alright. Only about 7 seconds off of best there. Which kind of makes sense with the missed vent cycle on Death Mountain. Why are you moving? Must have attacked too early. That bug normally does not move. Okay. I was worried that we might end up hitting the wall there, but thankfully we did not. Darn it. No. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, thanks for the good luck 3-night spectacular. Yeah, schedule-wise, I did get a good European time slot for HDQ, which is nice. Because typically in the past, my runs have always been scheduled at bad times for the European audience, but not this time.
Culprit.
Oh, come on. Rewatch the TP 100% task reveal, and also Skyward Sword HD New Game Plus 100% run from 2021. Both very good videos to eat food to. Ah, yeah. Sounds about right. Glad you enjoyed those videos, though. Used to be scared of this final bug as a kid. Yeah, I mean, it is... it is kind of just gross and off-putting. So... it looks very angy. Nice. Really? Yes, we had to know that this is Telma's bar, and not anyone else's bar. Alright. At least that was good. Alright. Winning! Yeah, I could say that generally we're winning this run. Also, thanks for the good luck, KitKat. Card is a lot different than GameCube version. Is it? I don't remember it being any different. I guess in the GameCube, no save and quit speedrun, the Kakariko Gorge Bridge isn't there, but... the only immediate difference that I can remember. At least in a speedrun context.
Beer, beer.
I guess you do also have to avoid the King Bulblin 1 trigger as well. you don't have to do in this run. So thanks for the good luck, Shankshaw and Seclundo. I think save warping is faster after Zora armor. I believe save warping after Zora armor brings you back to Castletown, which is not really where one wants to be at this point in the run. At least when I save warped there one time, that's where it brought me. Also, no, I have never watched Stranger Things. So thank you very much, Vigiman, for the 40 months of Tier 1. This is a lot of months, so thank you very much for the continued support. Filling. Nice. Wait for it to be morning before you save. Ah, I see. I feel like if that was faster, that probably would have been found earlier, but I can always go back and time it. It might be that you have to wait for the midnight text or something. If I could live somewhere in Hyrule, where would it be? I mean, in this Hyrule, it would probably be Orden Village. One slap. Alright. Only one slap of time loss. Alright, only one slap of time lost total. Neat. Yeah, I wanted to see if the purple rupee is here. Either before or after we exit Bo's house, if it's potentially faster to get that instead of the one in Goron Mines. Best Zelda location to live in has to be with Impa and Groose from Skyward Sword. Just living the casual life in the sealed temple. That'd probably be pretty neat, yeah. Really? Still gotta jump? Dang. You'd pick Zora's Domain. That's also fair. Zora's Domain seems pretty neat. No, I wanted to go into first person first. I don't know why that first one failed. I thought I was aiming all the way down. least the fight went fine. Still saving time, even if it wasn't all of the time we could have possibly saved. Alright, now it's time to go pick up a stamp. Maybe not. Why are we getting such a weak LJA? There we go. Okay, guess I was aiming too far to the right. It's a bit unfortunate. Now we're gonna lose at least a couple seconds here. You think this dungeon is the most overhated dungeon ever? Is it? I mean, I do think this dungeon is... at least when I first played it, I felt that it was fairly complex to keep the, to, like, try and keep track of my memory of, like, the dungeon layout and how the water flows throughout it. Which kind of made it difficult to navigate. Now that I've played it a lot, though, I do think, or I do like it much better, but I do remember being... or feeling lost a lot when first playing through Lakebed Temple. Really? Phil decided to go up right at that moment. Well, yeah. Unfortunately, today is not the day for sub 130 Lakebed. Oh, true. It will be sub 131 Lakebed, but I've gotten a bunch of 130 Lakebeds before. But with the new time save provided by doing the look-through clips, sub 130 should be doable. Or is definitely doable, but does require having a pretty good run up to this point. So thanks for the good luck, Silver Skinner. So thanks for the good luck as well, Epoch. You just realized the joke of Telma's cat being named Louise. Is there a joke to it? There is, I am not aware. Thelma and Louise? I guess that sounds vaguely familiar, but I do not know what that is from. Or, like, what that duo of names is from. Oh, it's a movie, okay. Really? Well, I guess we're not jumping across these gaps. Except that one. So thanks for the good luck slicks.
Ball can injure you.
We'll certainly need the good luck in just a little bit with the early Snow Peak. So thanks for the good luck, Abisoft. Didn't mean to push that rock over, but I guess that's what we did. Thank you very much, Jim Newt, for the 13 months of Prime. Thank you for the over 1 year of support. Did you enjoy the speed content? Also vaguely surprised that we actually saved time there. Is this our best Master Sword time? No, we got 141 before. Also, thanks for the good luck as well. It was well timed with something in the randomizer you're playing. Nice. Howard. Alright, time to go do the stupid trick. I'll see if it cooperates today. Come on. Okay. Well, we'll take that. Was a little worried about its final position, considering how far right it came over from. But first try early Snow Peak, always acceptable. not be going on a spiritual journey today. Am I going to win-win? Well, we've more or less been winning this run so far, so... we are off to a good start, if nothing else. Obviously, it's not been perfect, but... Really? Ah, well, that sucks. Did not get the rupees that I wanted. That means we're gonna be losing time. On the segment after this one. Thanks for the good luck, Max C35. No need rupees, just look in Eyes of Yedo. Well, unfortunately, the Eyes of Yedo is not going to increase our rupee count. By the amount of rupees that we need, so... I do have to go pick up the orange rupee in the back here. Okay, nice rupee. Unfortunate that none of them dropped a red rupee, because then we could have picked up the red one. Also, thank you very much, Nintendame, for the 55 months of Tier 1. Thank you for the good luck as well. Hope that your Thanksgiving was good. Nice. Surprised I was holding it such a bad angle there that we actually rolled into the freezer. I don't know where this is gonna bounce.
Can hear cookies. You would ask these men with him. Do it ask him?
Into eyes of Yeto. Their true beauty. Who need mirror? Yeah, so unfortunately, that was 20 seconds lost there. Missing the treetop rupees. That does sound like a lot to go through, Nintendo. Hope that things are able to ease up soon. Ah, I see, Nintendo. Well, yeah, that is good. Darn it. Dumb. I love when hitting ZR while the shield is out does a jump attack instead of a shield attack. Really? That was great. We're probably only saving like 8 seconds here, I think. Yeah, with how slow those quick spins were, I should not have tried to get in that 5th one on the first cycle. So thanks for the good luck 64-bit. Hello, Cedric SM. Oh, come on. Like, alright, well, time to see how well this trick goes. Okay, there's one. Yeah, unfortunately, this guy decided he did not want to go in. There we go. Not the greatest, but will live. I also only wanted to destroy one of those skulls, not both of them. Okay. Motion controls. Actually, I don't trust that. controls back on. Oh, come on. Alright. Well, that was pretty nice, all things considered. Didn't really lose any time to the RNG at the end. I don't know, that trick's also in any percent. Really? Hey, well, now this segment's gonna suck. It's not suck, but I really shouldn't have missed that clip. I'm pretty sure the first-person camera method does work on HD, but for some reason the last time I tried it, I was having trouble getting it to work well. Oh. Cool. No, bro, what is happening? Oh, that was something. Ugh. Yes, this is the first segment that's had, like, serious time loss then, I guess. At least compared to my best. They really should be saving more than 6 seconds, given how decent the O-Gate skip was. And I guess something always has to go wrong at Arbiter's Grounds. It's just kind of the rule for some reason. Was my favorite science fiction movie? I don't know, probably like Interstellar or something. Now this stinks. Cool. Love Stallard's arm. Well, that is unfortunately going to be some time loss here too. Well, yeah, Stylard is skippable in the GameCube version, both done in TASs and in RTA runs. Unfortunately, we can't skip Stallard in HD because the L sliding glitch that allows for clawshot active displacement was patched.
But here.
Yeah, sucks that the thing that is actually hard in Arbiter's Grounds went well. And then all of the things that are not trivial, but like are not as hard as Pogate Skip didn't go well. Alright, Gargab, we'll see you later. Thanks for the good luck.
Hey.
Enough. Oh, come on, really? Well, it's unfortunate. I can't say that I've ever failed the trick like that before. Not sure why that one failed. Angle looked correct. Fortunately, any hope of getting sub 350 is probably gone. Oh, well, no, we can still definitely PB, but my hope is that I can get sub 350 before AGDQ. It was definitely a possibility by the time that we had finished doing Pogate skip, but unfortunately, due to mistakes in Arbiter's Grounds and now mistakes here in Goron Mines, that's not very likely anymore. Thanks for the good luck, Aerolite. Also, still not sure what the heck happened on that first attempt at Kitty Climb. Because I did everything except for the last flip to get all the way up. And then, like, I mistimed the A input or something and just fell all the way down. How does that wolf thing work? When you transform into wolf, because it's a cutscene, the game freezes certain actors from being able to move. One of which is Dangoro. Because some actors aren't supposed to move during certain cutscenes. But the floor below you still moves, so because then the floor is only taking Link's weight into account and not Dangoro's, it just kind of sinks below Dangoro's feet. And that causes Dangoro to fall through. Or sorry, it goes above Dangoro's feet, not below. Dangoro's feet sinks below the floor. And then he's not considered to be standing on it anymore, so he just falls through. Also, hello, haha. Why did I try to put on higher boots there? This is not what you're supposed to do. Pogate skip should be possible on Semu, yeah. At least I'm pretty sure I was able to do it. When trying to, like, test setups for it. I think the, what is it? For some reason, the third-person clawshot clips in City in the Sky aren't possible on Semu. At least, like, without motion controls. Or if they do work, they work differently somehow. So thanks for the 7 months of Prime for Raka. How was that at best? Yeah, unfortunately, Fyrus is always going to be a 3-cycle. Regardless of what sword you have. Because the damage gets capped per cycle. Having a pretty hard time learning Arbiter's Grounds. I mean, that's fair. Arbiter's Grounds is definitely one of the hardest dungeons just in Twilight Princess in general.
You want you would have entered.
Like, even if you don't do Pogate Skip, it's still difficult to do everything well. So thanks for the good luck bee-hopping orangutan. Thank you very much, Xander Hulk, for the 11 months of Prime. The 1 more month until Blue Badge. Thank you for the continued support. I don't know if I would say, like obviously we're ahead of PB, but considering the time loss that we had in Arbiter's Grounds and Goron Mines, I don't know if, like, from my perspective, I feel like the run is not good anymore because of those mistakes that I made, right? Or, like, the run could have been so much better. Because, like, it wasn't even difficult stuff that we failed. It was stuff that most of the time I'm fairly consistent with, but not this time, apparently. Does Wooden Sword take 5 cycles? I know it only takes 3 with the Orden Sword, but I guess if it caps it at, like, a single hit, or, like, 2 hits, then it would take more with Wooden Sword. Thanks for the good luck, Cody. In the GameCube version, there is a pretty much TAS-only way to skip the small key in this dungeon that saves like 50 seconds. But yeah, the claw shot actor displacement and aiming and timing necessary for it is so precise that nobody's ever been able to perform it in real time. I mean, I wouldn't say it's, like, completely impossible to be done by a human, but it's never been done before in the 7 years that the trick has been known about. Third person out. I'd like to take off the iron boots. Only 2 seconds lost over best. That's not too bad, I guess. Come on. And to equip the double claw shots all the way across the screen would be kind of annoying. There you go. I mean, the soundtrack for this game is pretty good. As are the soundtracks for pretty much every Zelda game. So, I can understand it living rent-free in your head. surprised that worked. No. Okay, well this just kind of sucks now. Yeah, our positioning on this fan is not great. That was unfortunate. And now we're losing time here, too. Actually, losing quite a lot of time. We're losing like 30 seconds over best, at least. Willing to argue that this game is better than OOT. Yeah, I mean, I can see that. Personally, I think I would still put OOT over this one, but not by very much. Yeah, I've seen cross-game randomizers, but I've never played one myself. I've never played the OOTMM one because I've never played an MM randomizer in general. I feel like I should probably do that before I attempt playing OOTMM if I ever do. Argue it's not, as OOT has way more varied dungeons. I I don't know, I feel like the dungeons in this game are pretty varied. I mean, in a lot of ways, the dungeons in this game take concepts from OOT. Like, obviously, the lake bed water levels and the Arbiter's Grounds for Poe collecting. But, like, you know, Snow Peak is pretty unique, Temple of Time is pretty unique. Palace of Twilight is also unique, but it's not particularly exciting. I also feel like I don't know if I would say the combat in Ocarina of Time, at least from my perspective, is more creative. Because, like, Twilight Princess, you also have the hidden skills that can be used to vary up combat a lot. Granted, those are optional except for the first one, but... True, both do have Giant Spider. Also, thank you very much, Faye Scarlet, for the 31 months of Tier 1. Thank you for the good luck as well. We appreciate the continued support. This will be too far away. Turn slightly. Hello. For the convenient spawn. Saving me like a second and a half. little spooky there on that long jump attack, but it still worked. Okay. Zant didn't run away when he was about to die. Well, we can see that he's having a bit of a mental breakdown after we beat him, so he's probably not thinking very rationally in the moment. Spooky. Alright, well, we got a nice best there at least. very good aim. Okay. Well, they both still made it in. So howdy, ADHD. Thank you for the good luck. I'd say most of the run has gone well, but we did lose a lot of time in Arbiter's Grounds and Goron Mines, unfortunately. Well, I guess we'll see if we'll make the cycle now or not. No! Darn it. Fortunately, I did not get there as fast as I was hoping for. Yeah, the Skyward Sword Rando co-op was fun last night. Glad that you enjoyed it also. Alright, got the one cycle there at least. Also, thank you very much, VenixDev, for the 5 Tier 1 gift subs to the community. It is very generous of you, so thank you very much. Congrats to everyone who received a gift subscription. Unless for some reason you didn't want one, in which case, haha, you got one anyway. Get gifted. But yeah, thank you very much, VenixDev. I do appreciate it. Also, the time loss on that segment was mostly just from missing that one cycle. Or missing the claw shot target and then the Zant head cycle. again. Lost a couple seconds because of the first failed attempt, but that's fine. So thank you very much, Anonymous, for gifting Sawyer Twitch a tier 1 sub. They definitely appreciate that. And also, thank you, Venix, for gifting another tier 1 gift sub to Gampus Live. They appreciate it as well. But yes, glad you enjoy the content, Venix. Content will hopefully keep flowing for a long time. How did I decide on my name? I chose my name when I needed to make a name for my Minecraft account when I was 12 years old. And decided that gymnastics which was something that I did at the time, and was something that usually impressed people, so I decided to name myself Gymnast, and then slap on a random number at the end. And the first number that came to mind was 86. And thus, Gymnast 86 was born, and began to play lots of Minecraft. You assumed I was born in 1986. I believe this was most people's assumptions for a while, actually. At least until I started using Facecam. I keep forgetting I have to relearn how to do this text skip. Nice. Yeah, next year will be Zelda and Metroid's 40th anniversary. Alright, yeah, so as expected, we lost a couple seconds. That's not what I wanted to do.
What's here?
Forever to group up there. We got to Zant before doing Temple of Time because the trigger for Palace of Twilight is just beating City in the Sky, essentially. Like, to make the mirror portal, the game only checks for the City in the Sky shard because it assumes that you must have gotten the others if you've already gotten the City in the Sky one. So, that's why we can beat Temple of Time afterwards. Do I prefer running HD? I would say that I enjoy running the HD and GameCube about the same. HD is definitely a lot easier to be consistent at, for me, but GameCube has a bunch of cool tricks that we get to do that HD does not get to do. HD has some nice quality of life stuff, but GameCube then also has light notches. Ow. That actually did kind of get me into position decently, so it's not that bad. This is not what I want. Please let me leave. So you could do Temple of Time before Palace of Twilight, and it wouldn't really affect anything at all, but technically, if you do Palace of Twilight first, you can get a very tiny advantage when fighting the Shadow Beasts. Nice. When you fight the Shadow Beasts before entering Temple of Time, oh, I did actually have it in my hand. I thought I didn't. But because you have the Master Sword filled with light, when fighting the Shadow Beasts, you can technically beat them in a single sword slash if it's absolutely necessary. But because you're doing quick spins for an optimal fight, if you do the fight optimally, it doesn't actually make a difference. So, like, in reality, you can just do Temple of Time and Palace of Twilight in whatever order you want, because, like, the route for getting to each dungeon just consists of warping somewhere and then getting to the dungeon. Yeah, go over, please. Really? Yeah, unfortunately, like, the DS and the 3DS games have smaller scenes because they're on systems that are just hard to capture. Means that, like, they don't get as much exposure as other games because not as many people can actually, like, stream or record themselves running the game. Yeah, not surprising that we lost 20 seconds over best there. I still play my 3DS for speedrunning purposes, but I don't casually play games on my 3DS because there are no more 3DS games coming out to play casually. Darn it, I thought I would get that time, but I did not. Oh, come on. Pretty much, all of popular Zelda speedrunning is gonna use glitches. Zelda games do tend to have at least some glitches for speedrunning. Even the ones that are relatively unbroken, like Skyward Sword HD. So thanks for the good luck, Nuki and Trudette Davy. Yeah, I mean, aside from brake sliding, like, the... Oh, nice. I don't know why I expected there to be a cutscene there. Yeah, but aside from brake sliding, the first glitch that the no bit task does, I think, is just lava hopping? Well, I guess Wing Ceremony cutscene skip, but is that really a glitch? Just side hopping out of a cutscene trigger. Oh, extending blow, that's right. Forgot about that one. Oh, nice. We got a fast cycle and a fast spider climb. Good RNG. I just kind of flubbed the rolling and arrow shooting a little bit. Oh, you didn't know this boss was a real boss? Yeah, they did just take Armagoma and use that for the Wii U tech demo. Not really in the same way, though. Like, the tech demo one doesn't have the same mechanics as this fight. It also is just a glorified cutscene, basically. AGDQ takes place in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Will be on my couch. On my couch will be Glubbers and Phantom 5800. Well, good Temple of Time for the most part, at least. Except for the boss key room. That room was a little meh. I don't think Bewildebeest is gonna be at HDQ, last I checked. Oh yeah, Beast is run HD. He has the 100% and glitchless records. Alright, the run is valid. We got the bonk. Alright, hopefully we don't lose a minute to the ending blow, or the moon boots here. Skip the barrier. Hooray, we did not lose a minute. So thanks for the good luck, Shadow Dragon. I think HD has faster endgame than SD. I mean, generally Palace and Hyrule Castle are slightly faster. Just because of, like, faster loading and not having to pause for equips and stuff like that. Not having to call Midna for wolf transforms, less lag. But the general strategies that are used are all the same. I guess the enemies in HD do die faster. As in, like, when they hit the ground and, like, turn black and poof into smoke. That happens faster in HD for some reason. Like, they just sped it up. The wait is long. for, like, the barriers to go down and whatnot. Thanks for the good luck spoof. But HD, so like in the any percent speedrun, HD is faster from like a city in the sky through to the end of the run, except for the clip up to the city in the sky boss key, which HD doesn't generally, or at least which I don't do, even though it's possible, because I have at least not figured out a great way to do it consistently for myself. But, like, in all dungeons, GameCube has the Temple of Time door skip, which saves, like, 4 minutes over having to bring the statue down. Do I ever feel pressure when I'm close to the end of a run? I would say I do, yeah. Not so much this run, because, like, I already made, quite a few mistakes this run, so the run doesn't, like, feel good, in a sense. So, because the run doesn't feel particularly good, I'm not, like, that nervous about what's gonna happen. There's also not really... Like, there's nothing extremely difficult left in the run, right? Like, the hardest thing that's left is, like, horseback Ganondorf, which I'm not gonna lose 2 minutes to. Generally confident that, you know, RNG aside, things are probably going to work out okay. That is not what I wanted to do. I was trying to do a jump attack, but accidentally held bad direction. Game has the coolest Hyrule Castle. I think probably for me the coolest Hyrule Castle is Breath of the Wild. AKA the one place that feels like an actual dungeon. Ow. Well, this is unfortunate RNG. Ow, this is even more unfortunate RNG. Minimum 9 cycles from Zelda now. Alright. Let's see what happens in this hopefully 9-cycle Zelda fight. That's 7. This will be 8. Triangle. If the rest of the fights go well, I think we shouldn't lose any time, but that was unfortunately like a mediocre 9-cycle Zelda. Definitely don't think we're saving any time here. Okay. Alright. Well, actually, we might... No, I think we are saving time, surprisingly. I guess that's also because maybe my best tier doesn't have a particularly great Zelda. So neat. $350.44. Yippee! Actually something resembling a decent run. At least for me. Unfortunately, not sub 350, but sub 350 is definitely possible. Thank you guys all for the GGs. Thank you very much, Joshi, for the 100 bits. Faye Scarlet for the 100 bits as well, and for the combo. Which I think is also some amount of bits. Also, thank you very much, Joshi, for the 5 Tier 1 gift subs to the community. And that is very generous from you as well. But, yeah. Despite the fact that I was tired, we still just played decently well through most of this run. I guess we had a slow segment at the start with entering Farron was honestly like the biggest mistake for a while until Maybe until Lakebed Temple? Yeah, because we lost like 15 seconds on our Lakebed Temple segment. And we also had some bad movement on the Claw Shot segment. Early Snow Peak went really well, though. Just first try. The Wolfos took a while to actually run towards us, but... other than that, early Snow Peak was just very good. We did unfortunately miss the treetop rupees, which cost us about 20 seconds, because then we had to go get the orange rupee at the back after we got Ball and Chain, so that's why we lost 20 seconds there. Entering Arbiters was okay. I messed up the King Boblin fight, which is why we didn't save as much time as we could there. And then Spinner, Pogate skip actually went, like, pretty decently, but then, unfortunately, I flubbed the step clip and then also just had a terrible, terrible 3-cycle, Death Sword fight, which is why we didn't really save any time there. And then I also had a pretty bad Stallard fight, which is why we lost time on Arbiter's grounds there, too. Because if we look at best segments, up to entering Arbiters, I'd only lost 2 minutes over my best, roughly. And then after Arbiters, and also into the bow segment, right? Over the next, like, 20 minutes, I lost 2 more minutes over my sum of best. And then after bow, for the next hour and a half of the run, I only lost, like another minute and 8 seconds over my best. So, yeah, Arbiters and the bow segment were definitely the big mistakes in this run that, hopefully we can improve upon for next time. For eventually getting a 349. Yeah, I mean, almost a 2-minute PB, so I'm happy with that for today. And I mean, honestly, like, even... Like, I'm gonna continue to try to get sub 350 at the very least until AGDQ, even if that doesn't happen for whatever reasons. I feel like I would still be happy with this run. If this was, like, the last All Dungeons run I did for a while. Just because all of the mistakes were concentrated, like, on those 3 segments, really. Or at least, like, basically, like, half of the run's mistakes were concentrated on those 3 segments, so... Most of the rest of the run was actually, like, pretty good. Anyway, yeah, that was cool. But that is indeed going to be it for me for today, so... Hope you guys all had a good time watching. We will do more attempts tomorrow, and so I will see you guys all later. Goodbye. Hope you guys all have a good rest of your Saturdays. I'm off.